shaking out all the pre-broadcast jitters. Technologically speaking, we now return to Minecraft 1.16.5 Pain. And really, we're beginning to get to an Alexander Wept sort of situation. Because there's only one world left to conquer, reasonably speaking. And that would be the end. Although technically I suppose is also Alfheim. Huh. There's nothing in the aura here. Well, let me burn some samples. Now there's a little of everything. And a couple extras of these. So I still have the end to visit. Nature's Aura isn't going anywhere until I do. And I also have some Alfheim to deal with. And I'm not sure... I'm still not sure where I'm going to put that portal. I don't really... Well, I guess there's the abstruse platform that Botania itself offers. I never thought I'd make more of these. Where is it? Right there. Yeah, it's just a platform that you can hold shift on to crouch, and it vanishes. You can just fall right through it. But why would I need that? If I really need to go down, I can just use ladders or something. I just have no idea where I'm going to put this portal. My whole Botania setup here is far too tightly packed. And the mana is pretty much entirely accounted for. I don't know how I'm going to feed this portal either. Regardless, I need to build one somewhere. I can't go in this wall because I got piping and I've got power coming out of it. I can't go further that way because that involves walking over the top of my burners. This is my transmutation pit. This is my water cistern. So my only real option is to go this way and mess up the nice corner that I have for throwing stuff on the terrestrial plate. Unless I maintain the corner and just go over here. Then we can build the portal kind of behind everything. But I still don't know where I'm getting the mana to power it. portal itself has to be a particular size. And that is 3 by 3. And then it just needs at least 2 nearby pools containing mana. I would like to stop stealing charcoal from my adjacent system. So if this is the portal circle, put some lights up. I guess I can worry about the pools that feed it later. Eight of these, and all of these. And you can have these just because I have them. Oh. I don't know how I didn't see that coming. Of course it put them on the exposed stone as far away as possible. Glimmering, core, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And that's the portal. The next thing it needs is the power. Which is 2 pools and 2 That's not where that goes. And 2 pylons on the pools. And finally, these pools have to be basically full. If I had access to improved sparks, this would be easy. But I don't think I can do that yet. Yeah, they're upgraded sparks, but they're not accessible yet. So where am I going to get the ton of mana that I need to feed this portal? And then how am I going to get that mana into the portal? I know I'm just asking the same question over and over, but that's because I haven't solved it yet. I just don't know. I also need to replace that exposed stone with something else that these flowers won't place blocks on. Wait a minute. Oh, I see. That's stuff moving on my conveyor belts. That's expected. Out of the shifting crust is a new sloth, air, and autumn. 2 diamonds. Unsurprisingly, I don't have autumn. Autumn is fire and air. I don't have fire. Fire is a few things that I have in decent supply. Netherwort, gunpowder, brick. And the other 2 items on the list are common to all runes, which is why I didn't mention them. Fire. And air. With 2 monodiamonds. That was it, right? Oh no, I'm getting ahead of myself. Fire and air, spider eye, and 3 leaf blocks. The monodiamonds come shortly. Now it's air and autumn, and the 2 diamonds. And that makes sloth. Sloth, 2 twigs, and 2 of any stone. I'm gonna need more wood, more living wood. Now this Rod of the Shifting Crust has a function that is kind of well known. I shift right click that block to key it, and now I can transform all touching blocks in a group into the block that I just keyed. Apparently they don't have to be touching either, they just have to be vaguely nearby. So I need more polished granite than I was counting on. Why do I have a lever? I was afraid it would disrupt the redstone. It didn't. It just broke my lever here. So this thing triggers in a radius from the block you select. And apparently it just doesn't care what blocks are around that radius. It triggers them all the same. So, good time to pave the floor in granite, I think. Uh-oh. Those blocks need to get out of there. Magnet. Thank you. It doesn't quite work like the Thaumcraft Wand of Exchange, apparently. Because the Rod of Exchange only targets the surface that you're staring at, and not everything even vaguely nearby. And now I have a button. Fortunately, I do know where that button goes. Unfortunately, this basically means that replacing these blocks manually would have been the better choice. Oh, and we have orphaned loose blocks somewhere down there. I don't even have a gap in the everything. Hello? Oh, this is redstone. What was this redstone for? Hello? Why do I have a redstone line I don't even remember? And how do I get up there to view it without damaging everything further? Oh, that redstone line is for this button. Because this button was ridiculously painful to wire. And really shouldn't have been. Okay, stop putting that there. Stop putting that there. My weird old man fingers are just placing blocks where I don't want them. There. That looks mostly like I didn't just ruin everything. And the good news is I managed to collect all the loose blocks. Question remains. And yes, I'm probably going to repeat it again. Where does the mana for this portal come from? Not from here. All of this stuff is spoken for. It may have to be here. I may have to run it off of this terrestrial battery. We'll just split it off of this side supply, put sparks on these, and call it done. The good news is that means I can make use of my phantom lens here. But I'm going to need another splitter. And like 2 more pools? No, I think I have the more pools that I need all set. So the big disappointment here is that now this entire section needs to be torn up. I did not want to have to break this apart, but here we are. That pool can go right back. It just doesn't need a spark anymore. This pool can go right back. These 2 sparks are going here and here. And then what I guess I've got to do is set up a splitter back here. Because mana is going to have to flow from here to a splitter over here. And then that splitter is going to have to divide the mana into these 2 pools. Which may not need this lens after all. But we'll need 2 pools and a bunch, just a whole bunch more, come on, brain function. Like a few more mana spreaders. But this is Botania. Botania is pain. Oh, how does it reach this freaking far? Come on. This is absurd. This is completely absurd. And if I make it petite, then it doesn't have nearly enough range. But if I don't make it petite, then it does this. Why does it place the farthest away possible first? Ridiculous. Okay, so what is apparently happening here is that we're getting old-fashioned. I'm going to place a spreader here, run the power right through this little tunnel, and then use another spreader to push it up, and that will go to the splitter. So it'll be put into the splitter from below. Then the splitter pools will have spreaders on them that push into these pools. Straightforward, not exactly simple, not exactly elegant. Oh, but guess what? I have a use case for this thing now. Fur log. If I turn on my magnet, this should work, or it'll probably be catastrophic. Replace all of the living wood. That didn't replace all of it. Did I at least collect all of it? No. There's some up above on outside. So you weren't even good for that. Nope. Any more birch saplings? My pathetically tiny little tree and charcoal farm needs more sapling. I don't need this exposed anymore. Spreaders. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, 4. Pools. +2. I already had 2 in here. Spreaders, I mean. Splitter, pool and pool, spreader, and spreader. Make sure they're appropriately targeted. And now I place that one. And I will place all of my spare mana that was supposed to be for Terra Steel into the portal for fueling the stupid portal. And you can all shut up. Oh right, this can't be regular stone. Oh, and neither can this. Oh, that's gonna suck. Okay, you can just be quiet. So if I leave the floor of this channel as normal stone, then as we've seen, the Solagnolia is very aggressive, placing blocks as far away as it possibly can. So that would leave this entire section with a stone floor, and it would just place blocks to block that mana. I would completely ruin my little painstaking setup here. There. Now there's no exposed stone flooring for the Ranunculus to do stupid things with. The mana flow is painstakingly slow and stupid, but this is the world we live in. And all of that has to flow out to here. And honestly, I should swipe the spark from here too. Give me that. Now I can't escape. Because everything from this little capacitor setup, which is honestly no longer even a capacitor setup, is going to end up back here. These will fill first. Can these sparks... Okay, they can reach where they should. In what world does this need to spark? What? Give me the spark. Thank you. There. Now the pool is most likely to have actual mana accumulation, most likely being a very generous term, are the ones that will power my Terra Steel. Honestly, I could have just put Aether pylons on the splitter pools right here and been fine. But it's ingrained in my head that these pools need to be in specific locations from past versions of Botania. So I'm fixated on things that are simply no longer true. But I guess my amount of storage capacity is bigger now, so that's an upshot. Okay, I have a really stupid and funny question. If I take a single leaf block and put it here, does that make this go nuts? No. Ack. This isn't even the right tool to be using right now. How to be faster with an actual axe. And this axe could use more efficiency on it. And more on breaking. Why am I not done enchanting this axe? I thought I was done with all my tools. Oh, and that would be the harvesting system firing. So I'll need 2 more birch saplings pretty soon. I don't want Silk Touch. You are an axe. That is silly. In what world is a Silk Touch axe useful? Okay. Hi-ho, additional living wood away. I need a way to automatically plant 2 birch saplings. Specifically when that piston retracts, and only the moment that it retracts. I have no idea how to do that. In part because I don't know how to automatically plant birch saplings at all in those 2 specific locations. Technically, I could say damn the leaves and put more birch saplings right in the central strip, but then the wiring gets interesting. I guess it's fine as is. What if I give you a velocity lens? Do you then operate at a loss? Not that I can tell. You do fire more rapidly. One of the caveats of the velocity lens was always that it fires weaker bursts. So what if I make that a velocity potency? Still no sign of efficiency loss. And this one can handle the throughput because it has a smaller area that it needs to fire. Oh crap, I need this to go here so you are quiet. Speaking of quiet, we have another crake up there making its screams known. I don't remember how full these pools need to be, but it is substantial. It's at least a quarter full, possibly a half to get this thing ignited initially. Which is awful. Well, there's really nothing more I can do about this situation than to wait. So, what else do we do while our portals are portaling? Well, I've made no effort yet to look for the end. And I've been complaining almost constantly about not being able to do anything until I get there. So I think it's time. There are a few things I'm going to need before making the trip, mostly involving the dragon fight itself. Because as we all ought to know, the dragon is perpetually healed by the end crystals on top of the obsidian pillars. some of which have iron cages around them. So I need a way to break those. And the way I usually do that is by getting a little aggressive about it. Although, there is a better and easier way. There are actually several better and easier ways, one of which I have access to already. You know what? Never mind. We're all set. So my usual strategy is to place TNT next to the end crystals and then abandon the tower, and wait for the fire under the crystal to spread to the TNT to ignite it, and then blow up the crystal. This still requires getting to the crystal. Normally done with towering or by throwing ender pearls. But the options that I just flashed through in my head were, first of all, a Mana Blaster. A Botania Mana Blaster, I could give a Wrath Lens, turning it into a rocket launcher, and that would destroy all the end crystals rather handily. But, even better and easier than that, I have this thing, which flies and shoots explosives. We're set. The only thing is, maybe I could stand to level it up somehow. That's Aberration, Nashirus. It is Arcane type. I also have this whole Nashirus Eye, but I don't need to level it, because I have the real thing. That's Arcane. I don't have many Arcane charges, do I? There you go. Eat up. He is now level 5. So that's our solution. Another problem. We're still playing under Lycanite's conditions. Which means there are going to be even more new deadly monsters in the end that I haven't even seen yet, and have no idea what they could be or what they could be capable of. So we have that to look forward to. I don't think I've ever made it to the end during a Lycanites, with Lycanites mobs installed. Alright, let's get Bird. Find that stronghold. Which way are we going? That way. How far could the stronghold possibly be? Haven't a clue. But a good bet is usually pretty far off. I did notice that the pearl angle slightly changed, so it might be closer than I think. How about at the end of this glacier? I didn't mean to throw two, but the lag completely swallowed one of them. Got more Bobico down there on the right. Funny little derpy guys. How we doing? Continue on. That one exploded. That's fine. I have spares. Something looked oddly square down there. There are some very oddly square formations down there. What am I looking at? The stronghold is the answer. Alright then, bird dismissed. Roa, it is now your time. Yeah, these are some oddly square formations, aren't they? Because it's the and that's the portal room. It's just right there. What is... Oh. It's an aether thing guarding a structure. I'm not trying to hit a fish. I'm trying to dig. Let me dig. It's not going to let me dig while I'm on top of the fish. Alright, fish dismissed. Oh, what? There was an opening this entire time. Directly across from the portal room. That's ridiculous. Everything about this is ridiculous. That's a weird place for a button. Because there's a door. Anyway, I just need to borrow some blocks. So I can blot up all this lava. Because I don't want lava creatures spawning and then levitating directly into the end to come chase me. But here we go. The end portal is now marked. That took shockingly less effort than it probably should have. 3 more. Are we ready? Well, probably about as ready as I'm going to be. What could I do better? Well, bring the minions, have the bottles ready, and maybe have this at the ready. Which I guess is technically better than the minion staff, because it's faster. What else? Flamethrower? A little ridiculous. I have no idea if a water thrower messes with Endermen. I haven't tried that. This could be useful. Leech Blade for healing. Oh, and at least 1 pearl for getting off the obsidian platform if needed. Alright, here we go. This is surprisingly placid. Let me just calmly summon my Giga Monster. And now we've got crystals to destroy. Oh, that's what's exploding. I created another explosive monster to do. Ow. Stop it. I want to kill this thing. This tremor creature that spawns from explosions. Why? Getting yanked around again. Ah. Stop it. Okay, that's all the crystals. Now I just need to take out the dragon itself. There's also the small matter of collecting some Ender Aura. What is an Argus doing here? I don't know what killed it, and I don't know what that purple thing is. What is that? And of course I'm being yanked around at warp speed again. Stop pulling me miles away. There is nothing to account for this being pushed. big issue here at this immediate second, well, besides this, is that my flying monster here, oh god, yeah, there's some nasty things down there, isn't there? My flying monster is no longer the best thing to use. If I get off of this thing, it's going to summon tremors constantly when it attempts to attack. And my other flight option is the bird, which has almost no health. And we have all kinds of weird monsters on the ground, including several that I thought were Nether exclusive. I'm just glad I'm in the air right now. That's all I gotta say. Here, have one of those. Have a couple. I no longer care if they spawn tremors. I just want that thing dead. I can't move in the direction I'm trying to move. Got multiple instability rats. The dragon isn't even the biggest threat out here. It's basically a nuisance and a target. The real problems are all the other monsters that keep appearing all over the place. Maybe spreading some lights around will cause things to spawn less. Whoa, okay, yeah. Yeah, I'll get yanked back a mile. Sure. Oh no. I forgot to bring regular bottles so I could collect Dragon's Breath. Oh well. If I really need Dragon's Breath that badly, then I'll just resummon the dragon. Finally. Another Argus. More being yanked violently around at random. Okay, I'll just be way out here over the void. And no. Advertising viewbots is an immediate ejection. Got the Argus. Have a couple of these. The dragon is supposed to be vulnerable to explosions and player damage and nothing else. I don't know why it's taking damage from the lasers but not the explosion blasts, but it's not gonna matter. And now I'm going to get absolutely destroyed by all these Endermen that I can't escape from. But, you know, we beat the end, technically. Not very satisfactorily, but technically. What did it cost? Practically everything. And of course I have to go back to actually collect the spoils of the area. No sense in bringing bottles for Dragon's Breath now. What does Dragon's Breath even do? I can make it from Bottled Darkness in the Nether, so that's not a problem. It makes lingering potions. It has no other purpose but to make lingering potions. Good. I was worried for a bit there. Now, let me just get back there. Because what good is having conquered the end if you then can't raid it? And there's so much more. Like the end cities. The experience from the dragon. The ability to farm Endermen. That's oddly square. That shouldn't happen. Get right over the marker. Dismiss bird. Yeah, pitch black, I know. I'm going in here. And then in here. And, hello? There we go. Demon Instability Rat. I can't hit it. I'm being blasted with fire by that thing. Which is also a problem. Youch, that hurts. We also have all these little flowers here. These little blue flowers are also important for, I forget why. Oh no. Just summon a thing. Help. Why am I set to summon demons? I should absolutely be summoning different demons. Hey you. Get chopped. Oh god, now there are more. Well, that was an adventure. But now we know what drops Devil Star charges. You. I'm gonna collect that egg. I'm gonna do it first by collecting a torch. And then we gravel trick the egg. Which is, as far as I know, the easiest and possibly only way to collect it. Oh, hello. It's just a trite, though. I've fought trite before. Trite come out of my nether portal constantly. You got specters everywhere. walking Astaroth spider tank thing seems to be, thankfully, rather uncommon. Okay. Rose of Oblivion. We take those. I believe it's a Nature's Aura thing that produces aura and possibly also Enderman. My memory is a little shaky. We'll read all about it when we get back home. But first, I intend to explore this. That's not how that works. Ow. I missed. Obviously. Nope. Get him. I'm not going to try to attack by hand a rat that messes with your aim. There. That's better. Hey. Hey. What? There we go. That should not have taken that much effort. Hello, End City immediately. Not a big one, but still technically an End City. We grab some of these. What is that health bar? Wait. You're kidding. Nope. There's a Lycanite's Giga Dungeon in the end. That is ridiculous. So is that creature. So there's apparently a Saku and an Archaeal Hound. This is a weirdly shaped room. Absolutely massive. Experiment 69R. I'll pretend that makes sense. But yeah, look at the size of this place. It just keeps going and going and changing Z level, and wow, it's immense. And I want nothing to do with it because it's full of Lycanite monster garbage. And the only value that could possibly be in there is if there's another Giga Boss that drops almost a stack of diamonds after I kill myself 40 times trying to take it out. What is this green stuff? Well, you know what? I've been to the end. I've been to the end, beaten the dragon. I don't have Dragon's Breath, but I have Bottled Darkness for Nature's Aura purposes. And I should take the rest of these roses. Just seek them out and grab them. I think if I resummon the dragon and kill it again, then it spawns more of these. Nope. Get him, boys. Get him. I am not putting up with Lycanite's monster nonsense anymore. As far as I'm concerned, they can fight each other, like Pokemon. But as long as they have more reach than me, I'm not going to be involved. Is 7 enough? Maybe. We can keep scanning around for more of them. I'm fairly sure I'm basically done in the end. Unless I want to come back with the Rod of the Shifting Crust to harvest tons of obsidian. Which is always funny. Just turning the obsidian of these towers into gravel, and then harvesting the gravel to do it again. Dirt would probably be better. Because then I don't risk some of the gravel turning into flint. There's another flower thing. Also a chupa? Really? Get him. The chupa won. It beat my Grigori. There's an instability rat. Get him. Yeah, sure, bite him too, I don't care. 2 more flowers? 3 more flowers. Ow. What? Hey. Grigori, you were supposed to keep them off of me. That was in fact your entire job. And you have failed. Burn. burn. I am committed to not playing fair. Because these monsters don't. Oh, there's more of them. Alright, we're out. Roll credits. Which I am not watching. We've seen them. That's endstone. Turn off the magnet. For the dragon egg, which goes to the Ender Dragon Death Muffler. In case you need to farm the Ender Dragon again and again and again. This all goes downstairs. There's a torch for you. Roses of Oblivion for you. We'll read up on what those do. As well as the Bottle of Darkness. We have some charges, one of which is Void. I know I was using Void charges for something. You. No, you have no charge. You are Chaos. So I was using Chaos as well. So charge the Argus Tail. But Void. What is Void element that I was charging? Poison Phase, it has to be the Spectre Tendril. Because nothing else is Void except the Ent Arms, and the Ent Arms are also Arbor, which I can get more easily in other ways. So you get Void, and you get Chaos. You are now fully charged. Once we finally get some air and order around here, that will get crazy. Chorus flowers, and I need to patch that up. Okay, so what have we accomplished? We now have access to the Reaper of Ender Heights. Once the mighty dragon of the End has been defeated, you can find chorus plants. The Reaper of Ender Heights extracts energy from you. First you have to grow a chorus flower, at most 2 blocks away, and once that chorus flower reaches max height, you give the Reaper a redstone signal, and it will harvest the entire plant. This is a lot less impressive than it sounds, because chorus plants that you grow never reach the heights that they grow in the end. I mean, a properly set up shooting mark is simply the best way to produce aura in all of nature's aura. We have the Rose of Oblivion. Again, once the Ender Dragon is defeated, Roses of Oblivion spawn. They contain tons of aura. You have to drop an ender eye on the ground close to it, and it will begin pushing this aura out into the world. It can't be stopped. You can't harvest the rose once you do this, and you don't need a creational catalyst. It will simply push out aura above and beyond the cap on its own. Now this is a little bit important, because now what is this again? I don't think this is the same area. Oh, this is a chunk loader. It's not what I was looking for. There's the Lamp of Sanctuary. When supplied with a redstone signal, monsters in the area of about 48 blocks stop appearing altogether, and it consumes aura to do this. Could be useful in the end itself. Shifting sundial. Quite expensive to set up. Fast forward to any time of day or night with ease. So you need the shifting sundial, an item frame, and the hand of time. The rotation of the hand in the frame determines the time that you will be skipped to. The top is midnight, so then the bottom will be noon. And to activate time skip, you have to drop a clock, and it costs aura to do so. And yeah, this is why I couldn't do it before. Well, there's no reason I couldn't run it before. It just takes another star to create the hand of time. Nothing about this needed me to go to the end. But whatever. Ender Crate. It's like an ender chest, but not quite. You take two. This is basically two chests that are quantum entangled and shared inventory, but you have to link them, and it requires aura to access that crate, which is stupid. Ender Ocular. No, Environmental Ocular. This is what I'm looking for. The Environmental Eye has limited range. The Ocular can witness twice as much. And the extended bar only shows if the aura levels are high or low enough. And it displays all imbalance effects that are currently in process. While the eye needs to be in the hotbar, the ocular can be anywhere in the user's inventory. It's still a charm, though, which is all I care about. So use the eye, 2 leaves, 2 ingots of the sky, and 1 of these roses. 2 ingots, a rose, 2 leaves, and my existing eye charm. It's a straight upgrade, too. There's no reason not to do the upgrade. This at least has an excuse for why I had to go to the end first. It requires that Rose of Oblivion. Anytime. Thank you. Nothing appears to have changed. This is per the entry, by design. But if I go over here, where I have my aura generation set up, hit ye old switch, now it shows a whole lot more. And in fact, the aura gauge is growing every time it hits the new limit. Look at that. There's now a whole extra bar up there. So what are all those icons? And why does the aura value keep spiking downwards? Well, it has an X on a diamond block because there's an effect powder we don't have yet that is only active if you do have the effect powder. Then we have the seeds for crop growth. There are no crops around here, so that's not going to happen. We have an X on eggs. I think that's the fertility effect powder, also not present here. And finally it shows an aura cache, because if I needed aura in my aura trove, it would be automatically charging it right now. But we're full. Ender Ocular. Handheld Ender Crate. Keyed to specific Ender Crates. Works just like an Ender Crate. Bucket of Color. You can dye blocks with it. I guess, if you really need to paint a pixel art made of wool or terracotta. Eye of the Shulker. It's an Ender Eye that seeks out end cities. Ring of Last Chance. It's a totem of undying, but a ring that doesn't need to be in your offhand, and doesn't involve a totem. Just these two tokens, a wither skull, probably the most expensive part, and some other basic ingredients. We have a bunch of things over here, which I don't really care about. I want to know about more environmental effects. Where are those aura effects? Why is something still locked? What could possibly still be locked? Mineral amassing. This is the one that I wanted. You have to use a creational catalyst because you need to overcharge the aura above the normal aura cap. And then you need powder of the bountiful core. And when both of these conditions are met, it generates ore in nearby stone blocks. It requires diamond ore, redstone ore, and some gold powder. And that gets you 4 of them. Remember, the size of the powder stack is the size of the effect. But basically, if I get some powder of the bountiful core and place it down here, this could be an ore farm. On par with, let me just see. Oh. Stuff is just randomly trying to grow. And it's consuming my aura. It's just randomly bone mealing the ground and creating clovers and things. I should probably put a stop to that. and get 2 more birch saplings. So I want to put a stop to vegetational increase. Steady growth. Needs heat of the skies? That's a little wacky. You get 24 to a shot. So I think I'm going to have to do this twice. Skies, wheat, powder. I need to harvest more wheat. More rocks and ventoraptors flapping around. I still want to tame that crimson rock and replace my existing rock with it, but I have no idea if a dozen avian treats is enough. And every time I get the idea to try, it just vanishes. Hey, red bird, where'd you go? You. I want creature knowledge. Not enough. And I'm now out of treats. And in addition to now being out of treats, I don't think I have enough chickens downstairs to make more. So I kind of abandoned the whole taming thing. But I guess further advantage, now I don't have avian treats taking up space in my inventory constantly. Two batches of steady growth. Now stop wasting my aura on randomly growing plants. I can just put it on top of this thing. Just to make sure it really understands. I forgot. Oh yeah, it definitely grew all these ferns and things. So now I'm suppressing bountiful growth. I'm not producing bountiful core, though I could make some of that. And the other important thing to note about aura from Nature's Aura is that it passively spreads. I created a large amount of aura in that chunk, and now it's just flowing out to the adjacent chunks to try and balance itself out in every direction. Roughly. It's not especially good at this. Can you be planted on anything? Dirt? No. Cobble? No. I must need endstone to plant this. Which I really should have expected. Now, about the powder of the bountiful core. Diamond ore, redstone ore. I don't happen to have any diamond ore in here, do I? No. I have surprisingly not silk touched any diamond ore in like a while. So maybe we should go dredging for diamonds. But I also just want to place this so I know it's here. I'm not activating it, not until I get some powder of the core, but it's there and it's ready. But that is pretty much all of Nature's Aura. I don't think there's really anything left here. There's creating aura, there's all the machines we've seen that consume aura. I guess there's the altar of birthing that you can use to spawn mobs if you really want. I made these extra tokens. What were they for? One for the sundial. I know that. And one for the altar. So I actually had intended to make the altar. Why am I even bothering to carry these beast treats? So my next options... Well, this is still processing. But my pools here are looking kind of good. Let me actually have a look at how Botania is doing. That pool is, well, it's well on its way to being empty. And these are over the quarter mark, which is good. I'm going to do something unwise. Give me all of this mana. And then dump all of this mana in here. The half mana that I've been reserving for myself, so I can actually make runes, we are dumping into the portal tech. Do I dare trying to ignite it now? Well, if I was going to do that, I would want a lot of things that I'm not supposed to know about yet to be ready and in place ahead of time. Goodbye. You silly trespassers never learn. Let's have another brace of fir logs in there that can turn into charcoal and be dumped into the endoflames. That's a lot of mana. And that needs to be all filtered through here and pushed along and split and placed in the portal. See, the thing is, if I activate this early and this isn't enough, then all that mana still gets consumed. I'm still going to do it. Okay, that wasn't even, that was like a quarter split between these two. Have my book. Thank you. Now we have access to Elven mana spreaders, made of Dreamwood and Elementium. The Elven mana spreader is simply superior, but it can't be turned into a pulse spreader. Combining it with a Gaia Spirit, don't worry about those, and a Dragonstone creates the Gaia Spreader, which is even better. Mana Mirror, which I've already described. I don't know why it hasn't told me about these until right now. Elven Mana Lenses. There's the Paint Slinger, which can dye blocks and sheep. There's the Warp Lens. This is the one I was trying to do. When it combines with a Force Relay, it teleports the Force Relay's target, but then its mana is lost. When combined with Bore, and it must be a Bore Warp, which is why it says the bore lens must be first. It has to be a bore warp lens. It cannot be a warp bore. It'll prevent bursts from breaking force relays or pistons, and teleport any blocks broken by the bore lens to the burst's origin. Warp lens is just pixie dust. Redirective lens only works when fired from a spreader, and any burst that hits a spreader will make the receiving spreader point toward the one that fired the burst. I don't know why that could ever help. It just would create a loop. Celebratory lens creates a firework. I wonder if this works with the firework gaze from Nature's Aura, then we have a way to turn Botania mana into natural aura. Flare lens. It just causes the mana spreader to eject a flamethrower-like particle trail that does not do anything with mana. Tripwire lens. If the burst would hit a mob or player, then it fires automatically. So this allows you to make mana spreader turrets that are decidedly unfriendly. We use the splitter. Mana Void. Why? Why would I ever want a pool that deletes mana, or a block that deletes mana? Mana is difficult to come by. Detector. Anytime a burst flies through it, things happen. Which means I could detect the last burst that fires during the tree cutting phase and use that as a trigger to plant saplings, but I still don't know how to plant saplings. Spark augments. We were looking for these. Dispersive augment allows the pool to remotely charge player items. Dominant augment makes a pool pull from other sparked pools to fill itself. Recessive augment makes a spark distribute all the mana in its pool into other sparked pools. And isolated cuts it off from interacting with other sparks, but still interact with blocks that feed off of sparks. So the idea here and it's just going to show me all the types. Dominant is fire. So the idea here was to make these two pools dominant sparks, so they would automatically draw from this and not require their own little spreader setup. Good news though, the mana in these pools are increasing. Maybe there isn't a passive upkeep. Maybe it only drains mana and when I use it to trade. Spark Tinkerer. Swaps sparks. We're not looking for that anymore though. More regeneration. Spectrolus. Give it colored wool. Give it every colored wool in a specific sequence. I have also discovered that the Spectrolus will kill colored wool sheep. So you can't just have this flower in a pen of dyed sheep. Yeah, the flower is widely known to consume wool, but what happened if you gave it wool straight from the source? Yeah, this thing eats dyed sheep. Shulk-Me-Not. Generates ludicrous amounts of mana by baiting a shulker into striking another mob. That would require having a shulker nearby and a target. And also it kills both. Rafflesia. It eats mana flowers. In fact, it eats any kind of flower that you've created. Kekimuris is one that I was trying to get to. It's why I have all these cakes. I think I have a spare gluttony room as well. So we have another way of producing mana. It just requires pixie dust. And then the Dandelion. I don't know how this one works. So you create these cellular blocks, and the Dandelion runs a Conway's Game of Life simulation. Within a 25 by 25 area. It iterates through all the rules of Conway's game. And all cells have an age value depending on how many turns they've been alive. And finally, the 3x3 zone centered around in the very center, cored around the Dandelion itself, absorbs all cells that would otherwise generate in that specific zone, converting it into lava, or converting it into mana. More mana, the older the cell. And it kills the entire board when this happens. So, I have no idea how this thing is supposed to work. Our major question right now is just getting a Kekimuris going from Pixie Dust, which is created by trading. This is what the portal is for, by the way. Now that the portal is here, I can trade Living Wood for Dreamwood, Mana Steel for Elementium, Mana Pearls for Pixie Dust, and Mana Diamonds for Dragonstone. The rest of these trades are purely decorative. Alfglass, slightly less decorative, has exactly one use, but is still mostly decorative. Mana Pearl. Hey, there it is. I couldn't see it. Now it's white, white, orange, orange, brown, brown. And Gluttony. that brown? That's brown. There we go. We have the cake flour. Which I'm going to put right there. And make sure it's bound there. This thing should probably have a lens by now, because I'm making a lot of demands of it. In fact, I can do better than that. About those improved spreaders. Dreamwood Elementium Pearls. I'm going to do it. I'm going to take these 2 entire blocks of iron. Turn them into mana steel. And then get a block of elementium back. You can also have this living wood. Thank you. And now I need more iron. But not as much iron as I was thinking. And lens, and potency. Alright. Give me that. Give me that. In fact, give me this entire thing. You are now this. And you are connected to that with your lens. Wait. This was your lens. And your jacket. And why are you pointed downward now? Something broke. There you go. I'm going to break you 2. Replace with this. Target facing down. Give you potency. Give you a jacket. You are bound to it. You guys are all bound to it. Perfect. Have a cake. It just completely fills and then goes bang, bang, bang and empties it. Perfect. Now we're making mana. This thing can even handle what it's being asked to handle. For a change, . got lots of other assorted nonsense this is accessed. Most of it's cosmetic. Head creation is sometimes useful, but rarely so. Numerical mana. No. That's always been a thing. Mana Steel, Terra Steel, the Assembly Halo, which is actually a nice thing, and I'm surprised I haven't made one yet. It's a crafting table in your pocket that saves multiple recipes. It's really useful, actually. We have Elementium equipment, which is the upgraded version of Mana Steel. This is the Sky Seekers of Botania, even though Sky Seekers is the Elementium of Nature's Aura. Botania 100% came first. First thing, Elementium armor. Each piece of armor, when its bearer is harmed, has a chance to spawn a pixie to fly after the aggressor. So it's weirder than thorns. The higher the chance becomes, the more Elementium you wear. Elementium tools. The pickaxe obliterates junk blocks. Doesn't even drop them, they're just gone. Crafting the Elementium pickaxe with a Terror Shatterer allows for the latter to take on the former's power. So the Terror Shatterer destroys junk blocks. The shovel. If the block broken is affected by gravity, will destroy all blocks above and below. So it takes out entire columns of gravity-affected particulate blocks. The axe has an increased chance to decapitate. This is important because this is separate and distinct from looting. It's also important to note that it specifically calls out zombie, skeleton, creeper, player. It doesn't mention wither skeletons, because wither skeleton skulls aren't considered their heads, they're considered rare drops. It's weird. So I don't know whether this axe applies to wither skeletons. I would assume that it does, but the specific text suggests otherwise. The hoe moistens farmland. Why? Does it stay that way? Shears. These are actually pretty cool. These if you can just hold down the right click with these, and it actually does visually draw them back like a bow, and it shreds the wool off of every sheep in a radius. It's kind of funny, actually. And the sword makes pixies better, and increases the chance of pixie spawning like a piece of armor. Then we have armor pieces. Remember, each of these armor pieces costs twice. Each of these is 2 iron, plus double the cost of turning iron to Mana Steel. It's also violently pink, if you care. Extrapolated bucket. It's a void bucket. It is infinitely empty and deletes whatever fluids you use it on. Flare chakram. You remember the thorn chakrams? They're fire now. Crystal bow. It's a bow that uses mana to create arrows for free. And they're supposedly better. Rod of the Bifrost. This is an amazing bridge rod. It's a very brief bridge rod. But it's pretty neat. You can also pull Bifrost blocks out of it using Elf Glass and create Shimmer Rock, as well as Shimmer Wood, and use Shimmer Rock to make a fabulous Mana Pool, which is just like a normal one, only shiny. Manufactory Halo. Just like the Assembly Halo, but also automatically crafts all possible saved recipes. So many other things that go on here. Rod of the Shaded Mesa. This is a Black Mesa joke, because it's a gravity gun. Found lying atop a dusky geographical feature, a Black Mesa, next to a single crowbar. Gordon Freeman. Yeah, it's a gravity gun. Rod of the Unstable Reserve. It just magic missiles everything in the vicinity. It's pretty powerful. A little unpredictable. Message from Elves, Elven Lore. And this is the stuff that gets a little crazy. Ritual of Gaia. This is the Botania boss. Needs a beacon. And yes, I can confirm it's harder than the Wither. Your prize is a handful of Spirits of Gaia. It has tons of health. It teleports. The difficulty scales based on the number of players when the ritual is performed. And yeah, it creates purple clouds of purple doom that can literally cover the entire arena. By the way, you can't escape the arena. It seals you in with itself. The only way out is to either die, which ends the fight and despawns the boss, or to win, which is a lot more trouble than it's worth. Because the stupid boss floods the area with purple clouds that inflict something like Wither 4. It's pretty bad. You know what? I have a stupid idea. No, it's less of a stupid idea, more of a practical idea. I'm going to take one of these, and one of these, and this. And we're going to go downstairs. I'm going to use this to completely flood, let's say, this chunk. This chunk is going to get completely flooded with aura. And then I will start creature breeding. To get some spirits of birthing. So that'll just push out its power. Which apparently is not nearly as prodigious as I was led to believe. I expected more. I expected a lot more. It just barely got to the 3/4 threshold. I'm going to have to do that again. And another one of these. Alright, there you go. Overpower. Now, gather round, boys. You can have that. Spirits. Just what I was looking for. Attention, cows, you're next. Chickens, gather round, gather round. Why do I have 3 of everything? Well, now we have some spirits of birthing. And this area is a little overcharged, too. Let's get some spirits from my Moss Pie crew. If it works. I can't see a thing. Did they drop anything? Doesn't look like it. So our big Moss Pie boys don't count. That's a real shame. Some of these are still not... Oh. They're not growing because they are successfully saturated Tau. And they need more... basically more blood to keep growing. Cows don't have nearly the health I was led to believe. Why don't I take one of you and stick you in here to immediately trample my plan. Great plan, me. I'm gonna bet he doesn't count either. But it's a valiant effort. Nature's aura, spirit of birthing, makes the altar of birthing possible. And once again, I need more iron. So how about that threat that I was going to go and start digging up some diamond to get diamond ore to make powder of the bountiful core. Attention diamonds, I'm on the lookout for you. There's some iron. Iron's good. We also got some gravel. Use case for the adamantium shovel that I didn't make. More visible iron. What the? Oh, okay. I've reached the gravel on the other side of the mob farm. I didn't think I was here. I have only just begun to dig up trash. There you are. They drop iron. Not much, but a bit. I'm mostly choosing to farm them for their parts, so I can break them down for earth charges, so I can charge, well, other earth-related parts. That's it. 2 groups, you're not going to throw another one at me? I'm sure they'll pop out once we start mining up more iron. No? Not even a vapula from the lapis? They're just going to give me a complete pass and not bother me. Remarkable. And I was even trying to get in trouble. You know what? You aren't going to work. Get out of there. Maybe it did work. That one wasn't so grown before. But still, I think the cow method is most likely if they're smaller. We harvest all the regular tau, and leave the cow to get destroyed by the plants, and see which ones become saturated. More eggs in there. Actually, eggs could become chickens, which could become avian treats, which could theoretically become, but probably won't become, an improved rock buddy. Yeah, I need a driller for stone. There's some better way to store regular stone. Slime balls. That stuff. Flint. Aspid. Miscellaneous ores, none of which are the specific ore I'm looking for. Also hang out an iron pickaxe for apparently no good reason. Making an iron paxel, no good. Mining reagent, don't really care. This thing should just go. It's useless. This iron, on the other hand, begin the explosive powder treatment. And we're still looking for diamond ore. Going that way didn't do very much. So I guess we're going this way. Marble still doesn't count as stone for Lycanite's purposes, which is weird. Marble might actually be a use case for the immersive engineering drill. But I'd hate carrying around an entire drill. just for the possibility of needing it for marble. Because this thing works on everything else. Hurrah, though. More iron. Sadly, iron is still not the primary target. It's a nice secondary, but it's not what I'm after. This gravel pocket is huge. But doesn't conceal anything useful. How is it that I'm finding mostly iron way down here at height 10 or so? This is old runes. I'm supposed to be finding mostly redstone, gold, and diamond down here. Hello. And whatever chupacabras are still hiding around here are obviously still hiding around here. I just still don't know where they are. Hello, random slime. Maybe I should plant one of those Narslimus plants down there, just to delete the slimes, and not even take the mana out of it. Just focus on keeping the slime destroyed. more assorted, including nickel. With more base stone from the Silk Touch. And more base iron to fracture. Keep it coming. Wait. You don't have unbreaking, but definitely could. That'll cut down on the aura cost of using this tool. Is that true of anyone else? You have one unbreaking. You have one unbreaking. You could use some stuff too, but you're not good for a whole lot. You have one unbreaking. Nothing else here cares about durability. Nature's Mend, triple unbreaking. That cost me a few levels, but not a big deal. You know what else, though? I could honestly stand going for living armor. I know I said it doesn't do a whole lot, and it doesn't, but there are a couple of things it does do that I may find valuable. So it starts with the binding reagent, and then 4 pieces of iron armor. So 4 binding reagents: glowstone, redstone, gunpowder, and gold nugget. That's really cheap. So that'll make the 4 binding agents. We are processing iron. How's the cow in the plant room? Dead. But it managed to saturate most of these plants. We need to feed this room another creature. Attention, sheep, your time has come. What? Why did I take damage from the sheep? Or did I take damage from standing on the plant? I don't know. Get in there. Get mangled by the blood flowers. If I had an easy way to regenerate your health, I'd do something like that. Iron armor. Can't really afford. Not until my processing finishes. Oh look, it's partially finished. From exploding to resonating. Phase 2. I can feed this more cake, but it doesn't look like I need a whole lot of mana in the system right now. Good news is I have capacity for all this mana, so go ahead, have your cake and eat it too. You can even have lava while you're at it. I need to move this thing so I can get a hopper on it. Pardon me. You are now here. Actually, we'll put you dead center. I don't have any spare chests kicking around. Will this work from the side? Yes, that goes in the correct slot. So we'll just have it place all the fragments. When it's done placing the fragments, it will then automatically pre-place the gravel in there. So we're waiting on iron to process. We're waiting on mana, 2 mana. I could probably also stand to fill my blood network some more. That's probably almost always true. We're waiting on the blood network. Okay, my earth charges are full, actually. Do I have any pets that classify as frost? No. Just at a glance, no. I could give my Necrovore more nether charges. You, with the Spriggan root, aren't doing what I want. It's not applying poison as desired. But I can use a Belphegor arm instead. And now it does quills and doom fireballs. Maybe. Let's see. There's the quills. There's the fireball, which has weight. That surprises me. I didn't expect the doom fireball to have a parabolic arc. Alright, I guess that's more interesting things going on, and more birch saplings that need to be brought upstairs. So with us waiting on practically everything, the only thing I can theoretically continue is this. Which is going to require a linking tool, and then more waiting. But I have a thought. Eripede drill. Pickaxe and shovel. I don't think I've seen an Eripede. Clink scythe. I've never seen a clink. Hoe, shears, shovel. Iron paxel. Grew claw. Big shovel area. Reaper claw shovel. I just want a regular shovel that I can put fortune on. Maybe sentient shovel. No, because then I'd have to put Nature's Mend on it, and it would cost so much to run. Mana Steel or Elementium? Elementium might be good. What does Sky Seekers do again? Sky Seekers shovel. Makes paths. I'm making an Elementium shovel. That way I can recharge from my Mana Band. I can stop carrying around this golden shovel. Just strip the fortune off of you and cook you down for the nugget. Alright, Unbreaking good. Fortune good. Nature's Mend not necessary. That's Fortune and Unbreaking. You only want to give me Nature's Mend right now, which I don't want. Can you, however, have Nature's Mend or something? You don't need efficiency. Oh, you want efficiency. There, so I'm breaking on all the tools. Funny that Nature's Mend didn't come up on either of these two, though. I may need some more soul shards. So I need 2 aquamarines, a rock crystal, and some wooden sticks. And then to get up here while it's still night. Really? Why is that not working? Because it wants entire logs for some reason, not planks. I missed. Ow. I thought I was going to be slick and drop in the water. That was not the water. Alright, let's get back up. There we go. Now I have the linking tool. What else do we need in addition to the linking tool? More iron ore to turn into star metal. So, you know, just in case more annoying fun was necessary. Third eye, I think that highlighted enemies. Potion of night vision. Really don't care. Just gonna eat them. I'm just gonna eat them. You keep the charcoal coming. How's the iron doing? This stage is still incomplete. Be ready when it is. Funny how the Crusher has almost completely ceased being useful. Oh boy. Biodiesel is getting way up there. Mushrooms, still not mushrooming because they're full. You full again. Not happy about that. I need this fiber to keep crafting, but I also need there to be less hemp seed. The hemp seed is too good at producing oil. Either that or I just need something more effective than sugarcane, but we've been over that. Sugarcane is basically the best thing. I'm not making another sugarcane cloche. That's not happening. So I need more iron ore. So I can star metal it. Alrighty then. Back into the mines we go. And hang on. I don't actually need a weakness head on this yet. So let me just use... Wait, where's my axe joint? I had a spare axe joint, I'm sure. And if this is intended to be a tool, why do I care? Well, I care about instability on it. Chaos Orb primary use. That won't work at all. That'll trigger every time I swing with the tool. Alright, Iron Rod, Raptor Skull. These two things. It's time to make the grand pick of doom. The Venturaptor Skull might be a bit much. So this thing now has a 5x5x5 and a 15x8x8. Wait, but it's a cross shape. It also has a crystal shard projectile, which won't fire. Anyway, let's see what this monster does. Put you to work in this tunnel. Right here. Crazy. It just obliterates stuff in whatever pattern it wants. I have made the quarry stick. Hello. Advanced Geonoc. I hope some of this cobble despawns, because I have caused far too much of it by just wiping out everything. Hello. Except you're stuck, like a fool. Look at how much real estate this thing shreds. Right here, blank space. Boom. That's wacky. That is absolutely too much. Especially since this is all iron ore and I'm still not finding a diamond. But man, if you needed a tool to expose diamond, this is the one. This is the Prospector. Made all the more valuable by the fact that it only breaks the specific type of block you use it on. So there's no risk of it accidentally destroying unnecessary ores. Hi. Just give it a rest. That's a decent amount of iron. We'll scoop up whatever this junk rock we can. And is there a recipe for compressing it? I don't think so. Lush stone, ashen stone. Demon stone. Item grounder. I don't know what that is. Lots of Portuguese pavement. Cracked brick. You know, I could just make them all into furnaces to save space. That'd be crazy. Just like 8x compression. Wouldn't be smart. More angry Crakes. Iron is successfully processed through stage 2. Now for stage 3. I don't actually know how much of this I'm going to need. Shut up. Just shut up already. I'm not going to deal with these Crakes screaming constantly. I also don't know how the knockback on this is so high. Which part is giving it so much knockback? Oh yeah, and the Reaver Horn also does that. Free clay. This persists. Oh, these trees grew again. That thing, junk. It's just, well, it has leech on it. Which I guess is the only thing that makes it worthwhile. But this also has leech. And slightly greater range, maybe? Range 4? This thing may actually be better than the Flame Blade. Slowness, Wither, Frostbolt, Leech. It's the Wither that concerns me. No, it shouldn't, because I can't exactly... I can't exactly use Fortune on one of these tools. Okay. What the heck was I doing? All of this mana is successfully filtered into the portals and split. Have another cake. What was I doing? I was doing Astral Sorcery. I need to go because they're doing that again. And I don't want them to blow up my home. What the heck is that? There is a Plesiosaur in my waters. Also another giant Abaya. Where'd the plesiosaur go? You can't tell me that I was hallucinating. There was a giant sea serpent in here. I don't want to fight this stupid thing again, because what's it going to give me? Just another water creature I already have. Anyway, what I want right now is, well, that thing over there, actually. No, that's mine. Never mind. This one's the one I just looked at. That one. Bird. I know I set you to aggressive specifically, but that's not what I meant. That is my bird. It's fine. You know what? I need more reinforcements. Bird, go away. You. Get him. I do not want to deal with any nonsense, and you are my loyal soldier. I don't know if Krakes are the most critical thing to go after. But you do you, killer. Okay. The area is successfully shiny. How have I not looted this? Did I miss the chest? I must have. Anyway. Linking from crystal to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I know that divides strength, but I don't care. What the heck? I don't know how I didn't see that coming. Freaking Geonox popping out of my magic metal ore. Necro ore? Get out of that hole. Why did I do that? Necrovore's in the hole again. Get up here. Good news is, plenty of star metal. At least in part because the Geonox have brought me more. Unpleasant part is the fact that these Geonox are showing up at all. This is a modded ore. Leave me alone. Your opinion was not solicited. Your opinion was not solicited. And now there's also a Reaper. Well, there wouldn't be a Reaper if the Geonox would just leave me alone. Also, where's my dog? There you are. What were you doing outside? Alright, that's 44 star metal out of 32 iron ore that I brought here. That's pretty good economy. I guess I should be thanking the Geonox. Now I need to go home. Attention, rocket brood. Perfect. Never underestimate the rocket bird. Just trying to put everything away. We're filled up on stone again. A little bit of free iron. Nether quartz is starting to get out of control. The important thing right now is that we now have star metal. What to do with the star metal? Oh, obviously, one of the biggest things we need to do with star metal is get an attunement altar. For 2 star metal and some assorted other things. Also necessary, star metal cutting tool. The star metal cutting tool is for splitting crystals. We have stardust. Which makes stardust from a star metal ingot. So, it's gonna be a bit of a weird thing. Because it doesn't even have a crafting recipe. It is exclusively done through this whole process. And it's just, you smelt the star metal. That's it. You used to be able to grind it into dust and double the dust. Not so. Not anymore. That was fixed. For certain values of fixed. So, attunement altar. Needs a lot of space, needs a view of the sky. Could be right here. It's just huge. And that will always be the case. Astral relays. A bunch of these are necessary too. Which means a ton of aquamarine. So I simply don't think I have the aquamarine reserves to do this. That's what the shovel's for. I know I've been ignoring aquamarine shale all over the place. It's time to get it. And this thing is still over here. Alright, you want to be a problem? You can't maul me now, can you? You're not strong enough. My armor's too good. Paralysis, though. The paralysis is still an issue. Huh. How long has this been here? And why is there suddenly more water pouring in? When this is only the first time I've discovered this cave. I must have melted some water with that light. Or melted some ice with the light. Okay. Weird. The ice is so out of hand. There's way too much ice back here. Is this more ice? It is. Subsurface ice. How did that happen? What is this? A little bubbly projectile. It's one of these projectiles. Stuck. It's a blood lamp bullet, frozen in the water. I knew there was more. Okay, that's a big drill. I wasn't expecting. It's supposed to mine vertically. Why did it dig out this entire area? I don't understand what my shovel is doing. Hello? Here for you. And for you. As a Gru continues to threaten me. Oh no, 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 no. That's not happening. We're not having Jengu problems. Oh yeah, I still have my dog. Where have you been all this time? Other than nowhere. You weirdly useless creature. I have so much glowstone. Let's just block some of it and see if we find a use for glowstone blocks later. What do you do? Desert crystal. It goes in the Terra Truncator, Staff of Boulder, Respawn Anchor, Demon crystal, Shadow crystal. So it's the crystals are all of the light type blocks of Viconites. Also the flash lens. And let's not forget the classic lamp. It can be crushed back. Okay. So I can safely block practically all of my glowstone. I'm not going to, but I could. More ice. We have the aquamarine now. There's tons of fish now for some reason. Not going to question the fish. Just gonna store them. I 10 of these lenses so I can make 10 of these relays. Gold nuggets, regular planks, marble. Let's get some marble. Get some nuggets. Get some planks. And hope it stays dark for a while longer while simultaneously hoping the dark doesn't come to punish me. Because it does that. What's the problem? Fur planks count. That's just bad code right there. That should have been fine in the lower 6. Now, one relay here. And we need the rest of the ingredient list. And for these things to leave me alone. But that's a separate matter. Successfully do the dive this time. I need 2 metal, 4 ruined, a crystal. Two aquamarine I think I saw in there. Mm-hmm. And that looks like everything. Bird, don't just hold it from me. Sun's rising very quickly. Yeah, there's no way this is crafting in time. But I have the ingredients in place for later. And the relays can stay down below. Oh, come off it. How did I miss the swing? Oh, I hit him at least. Your hitbox is stupid, you should feel stupid. Soulstones. Strider. Herma. I think I banished my last Herma. I already have a Strider. Creatures aquatic Herma. Water type. Why is the Rowan not here? Oh, because I haven't met one normally. Okay. You know what, Giant Crab? I'm gonna stop mocking you. Aqua Pulse. Aqua Pulse. That's Frost. This is Water Frost, so Ice Fireball. That's Fire Lava. Doesn't help me. Anything else water? No, just a lot of Frost. I have so much Frost. Become Super Crab. And it's on my head now. I never did figure out how to make it get down again. About a journey map like an ice. Mount Descend. Unperch Pet V. What else is bound to V? Toggle perk and tool abilities. Unbind that entirely. Stop it. But you can have more power. Maximum Crab. Maybe I should have done that to the Strider. Maybe. I didn't, though. I chose to Crab. While all these shenanigans are happening, I have a giant structure to build, involving 225 stone marble in a giant freaking square. And sooty marble, we remember, is made with coal or charcoal. So I have more fur to cook. I also have to make this thing. Oh, infused planks. Okay, keep that in mind. And 3 gold nuggets. I need some starlight in a small pit. That's fine. It really doesn't matter where it goes. In you get. Superwood. which can now only become planks up there. I'll just set up a bunch of this. And as always, the basic issue is a 15 by 15. And it's fine if it's near the cactus. Just not super close. That should be fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ten, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And we're not underneath the sky platform. So that's half the zone marked out. And the last bit of mark out is just joining these two corners. Like so. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 is the centerpiece. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 in the corner. Hi, where did you come from? It's not dark enough for you to spawn. What's going on? Anyway, shred the rest of the surface grass that's in the way. And start double fisting some marble. This, however, looks like the kind of project that's going to be finished next time. It always was a big build. It is large, not exactly intricate, but quite tedious. And I may also be a little short on sooty marble. Because let's face it, this isn't enough in my offhand to finish the last quadrant. At least I finished the outline. Hello. Oh, don't run. How did you make... Okay, I did not make this guy mad. It was that thing that somehow tipped off the Enderman and sent him after me. Okay, now I can move. Bleed is a very strange status effect. It's damage over time, but only if you move. I've been over this previously, but not recently. Alright, the cloth goes there, that goes there. Torches go here. I need some more sooty. Did I need a whole stack? Probably not. Made it anyway. Okay. I'm going to finish the fourth quadrant over here. Go up and make the centerpiece. And then I think we'll be done for the day. I'm going to leave these as a marker for where the centerpiece goes. Bird. Good work, bird. You committed suicide. Okay then. Nashiris. I still gotta fly. Bird or no bird. Way too much white and shiny in here. Split the wood. Then I can make this thing. Let's get back to ground. Hard to tell where ground is when you drive an orb. I think I had a tree. I did. Centerpiece. Finish the sooty. I guess that's it. The marble component of this can come later. keep this in inventory as a statement of intent. These things as markers for what they were for. What do I need for this anyway? 4 runed, 80 arch. Do I have that much? It really doesn't look much like it. $80 arch is 60 plus 20, which I do not appear to have. That's 70. 78. 79, 80. And then I can remove 4. Except I can't turn the bricks back into arch. So in spite of everything, I don't have enough marble. We need to go harvesting more marble. There's also 4 chiseled and 12 pillar, which I also don't have. And it calls for no bricks. So I need to collect more marble. Is there a way to manufacture marble? No. So that will be where tomorrow begins. Hunting for more marble. I will see you next time, and we'll look for marble then.